Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. I am so sorry we had to miss a week because of Father's Day, but I am so excited to be back here. I see so many people already in the chat. Hello, hello. Gods be like, I seen you were in the chat so early. What the heck, man? You're like there 30 minutes before it started. Hello, hi Tia, hi Crutoy, and hello Power Flat Screen Universe. We're back. We're gonna be playing some more Doki Doki today. Now, I did want to mention that I chatted a bit with Power Flat Screen Universe, and we were talking about playing the Plus version as well. I think I'm going to play through this free version first, and if I really want to, I don't mind replaying through it again because we kind of know most of the story. I know it would require us to replay a bit, but who cares, right? If it's that much fun, I don't mind replaying a bit. Father's Day, crook of crap. Yeah, honestly, Father's Day was pretty fun. It was pretty chill. I basically just went and I hung out with my grandpa and my dad, obviously, and we basically just kind of caught up because it's been a while since we just sat down and just talked, right? Because once you're an adult, you don't just sit down with family that often and talk, except for like big holidays, right? Plus version is 4 side stories. Yeah, that's what I heard. There's like more side stories or just more stories in general. And because I don't want to like replay anything off stream and then potentially miss something, I don't want you guys to just be like, "Oh, wait, this didn't happen," or like, "Oh, I messed something up and I'm now following a different character." So I didn't want to mess it up. So I'm just like, "We'll just play the free version first. And if we really want to, we can play the plus version and we'll just replay it all." Yeah, I could. Yes, exactly. I could do a Natsuki run if I do it next time, which is probably what I would do. I think like Natsuki was like my second favorite so far. Um, I also wanted to mention before we get no, always Yuri. I'll probably switch it up, but I wanted to mention I looked back at the stream last time because last time we streamed this, I was getting like hungry, I was tired, and you guys kept saying I was missing something, right? I kept missing something. I watched it back and I know exactly what I was missing, and I'll tell you why I didn't realize it right away. So, what was missing was Monica. If you didn't see last stream, you can leave right now as a little bit of spoilers, but because this is the second part, right? But Monica speaks like she breaks the fourth wall essentially, right? And the reason why I didn't notice that isn't because I didn't read the words. I thought it was kind of like the game stopped for a moment and it was like the game was telling me, oh, something might happen, save the game, right? I didn't realize it was Monica saying it. So, so I was like, wait a minute. So I connected the dots when I watched the stream back later. So I got it. I got it. I read the words, I swear. I just when you're reading the text blob, right? Do you read like I don't look at who's saying what text. My brain just tries to automatically associate it. So if it's something that my character's saying or if it's one of those characters, right? I don't always read the name. So my brain just immediately was like, "Oh, the game's just telling me this tip, right?" No second. Yeah, like I realized I read it. I literally read the words out loud. I swear I did. And I processed the information. I just didn't process who was saying it. That's the reason why, I swear. I'm not stupid, I swear. All right. Anyways, I want to get into this. I know we're chatting a little bit. I wanted to catch up with you guys as well. A lot of people say Monica's like Sans. That's a good comparison because he does the same thing, right? Like he even has context of every single time that you failed fighting him if in the genocide run, which really is a really cool feature they added. It's really fun to decipher character files too. Ooh, there's character files. We'll see. We're gonna go in there and you guys can let me know if there's anything fun to do. Open your files. Oh, and like File Explorer? Ooh, I may have to do that. Do I have to do that in File Explorer, guys? Or because I have no idea. I might have to like share my whole screen then, because right now I just have a game capture. Yeah, it's in the game files. Okay, give me a moment to actually find the game files then, because like I don't go in there very often to search for stuff. Steam. Just trust us. Not now, do it later. Yeah, maybe I'll do it later. The only thing is, like, I want to make sure that I don't want to show you guys all of my files. I have some work stuff on this computer too, so I can't do that. Let me see if I can find the folder. All right. So I'll keep the folder open and we can take a look at it later. It'll be apparent later on. Okay, I got the folder open. So okay, we got the game open here as well. We're going back into it. We're gonna load this game. Well, I'll tell you when. Don't worry, guys. I'll keep up with you guys. I won't miss it. I'll try not to, okay? I don't have food this time, but I do have some drinks with me, so I should be able to stay hydrated. I did eat, like, maybe an hour or so ago. I should be okay to last for the stream, so I'll let you guys know if I'm starving again, and then I'll probably have to leave if that happens, because I think I started really failing at reading file, or reading text, when I started getting hungry. We don't need to see any private folders. Oh man, no, I swear I have nothing like that on my computer. Godsby, like, I see you're in my Twitch chat too. Hello, hello. I find that this restream loads better on Twitch. Let me know if you notice a different experience, Godsby, like, if you are using it. I feel like it's so slow on YouTube for some reason. I don't know why it does that, but all right, let's go back into it. I believe just this one, right? The time on it is... Wait, no. This one's 1752. So this one? I don't remember which one. I think it'd have to be this one, right? Wait, what point was this? Okay, let me get my headspace back to where we were, because I think I ended at a really weird spot, right? Pixie, your wife. No, I only have like wedding pictures and stuff on my computer. Most of the stuff I keep on the cloud. And again, nothing naughty. You guys gotta get your head out of the clouds. Nothing like that. Who I'm going home with. Oh, thank you. Yeah, let me see. Everyone looks go with, Well, obviously, because we're gonna resume where we left off, we're gonna want to go home with Yuri, because that's kind of the whole playthrough's point, right? Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Looks more crisp here. Really? Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I feel like YouTube has, like, it's still trying to catch up to the streaming games. I find that there's some things that are so easy on Twitch for some reason, but then YouTube, it's like slow. It works, but it feels slow. I don't know. That's my personal opinion so far. Watching from your phone because I casually split my keyboard in half. You split your keyboard in half. Oh no, man. That's not good. Why would you... Natsuki's like, why? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Draco? Yeah, of course. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking yourself? Or will you be able to handle it yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So I'm curious, what would happen if I didn't pick Yuri? Because, like, so much preparation has gone into, like, kind of picking Yuri? And then if you pick to help someone else out, does it kind of, like, mess up the story? Or, like, what happens? Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. It's okay, Yuri. You got us now. At Fun Times? Wait, did I miss a Wait, at Fun Times? Love your profile pic. Did I miss some... Oh, Fun Times! I didn't even realize you're hot anime girls. You got a hot anime girl as your pick there. This is why we save so you can see. Yes, that's true. So I gotta remember not to save over my previous saves though. I have a bad habit of doing one save file because I hate having a mess of a bunch of saves. So I gotta make sure I do not overwrite. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Draco? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. My character, for sure, he's interested. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Nothing. Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, no, that's not what I meant at all. Ah. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know what Draco or why Draco picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Oh yeah, isn't Sayori not here right now? Yeah, it's of Sayori. Yeah, I noticed that. You know what? Gods be like, I can't remember if I've ever mentioned I like the profile pic that you have on YouTube because it's Seto Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! And like I mentioned before, like I've thought about playing some Master Duel because I do play, you know, just more casually, but I like the profile pic. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Yeah, she went home early, yeah. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal about nothing. I'm gonna say this, but I'm gonna say this. Huh? You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Man, out of context, if you don't know what they're actually talking about cupcakes, could sound weird. You play Master Duel? I'm not the best at it. Like I was literally like one of the basic Blue Eyes deck players, and then once I got into Master Duel, I realized how strong some of the decks are. So maybe you can teach me some things. We can 1v1 sometime for sure. You'll probably win because I'm not very good at it. It's been a while since I've really gotten into it. Yuri, I believe you. I don't know why I screamed. It was, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I like how I'm just like, I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. Yeah, get them digits, right? You hate that game, but I'm addicted. That's the way I feel too, man. You get like those random games where you're just kind of like, I hate this. By the way, are you planning on playing through additional content in Hollow Knight? I probably will go back to Hollow Knight at some point. I know I've been really lazy with trying to find additional days to stream. Because right now it's only been the Sundays, but I'm trying to get something more consistent. Because right now I've been addicted to a whole other game that you guys don't even know. I've been playing World of Warcraft like crazy. Just like because I have some friends who've been getting me back into it. So I might stream some of that as well. But right now I'm thinking Wednesday evenings might be a perfect day to just kind of play extra games, whatever I'm feeling. So if you guys want to keep an eye out for that, I might just do it on Twitch. I haven't decided yet. If you guys want to see me stream like World of Warcraft on my YouTube channel as well, I could do it on both. But right now, Twitch is kind of like the one I was thinking about trying out. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. So she's pushing to come to my place. So I'm wondering if there's something about her place that's not... Like, I don't know if she's got, like, you know, mean parents or... Did bro saw World of Warcraft? Wait, what? What do you mean by did bro saw World of Warcraft? Oh, you play Pendulum, and you brought out Kashtira, which completely destroys... I hate Kashtira. I hate Kashtira. I'm just gonna say it. I haven't tried playing it, but I hate it. Alright, I gotta get Twitch on my Switch. Oh yeah, you should do, yeah, like if you want to watch, the reason why I want to try just Twitch is because I think some things are just smoother to set up and easier on just Twitch. So if I want to do anything kind of like impromptu, just start up a stream and go and play a game, I feel like it'd be easier on Twitch. That might not be true once I start getting into it and I realize that it's but well, I want to try it out and see how it works, right? I don't know if you guys even want to watch any World of Warcraft or Master Duel, but you know, if you are interested, I'm so down to try playing some other games. Konami is a horrible company. The problem that I have with Konami, and I'm kind of digressing here, sorry, I'll get back to the game in a second, but the problem that I have with Konami is it feels like they don't really talk, or they don't like listen to their player base. It's like if you look at the games like Magic the Gathering, they really try to listen to what people say and take that as like, you know, constructive feedback and try to make the game better. But personally, I feel like Konami doesn't do that often. They just make the next deck more like the one that's coming out recently, just stronger, and then they print limited versions of that card just to make people pay for it, right? It's just a money thing. Funny you mentioned that. When seeing the warnings, did you see parental abuse as one of them? I did not see it, but I have a feeling. Now I have a feel like the reason why I mentioned that, Power, is because when somebody is very anxious, it's usually due to them not being able to express themselves at home. And I know this because I've seen it happen to people. It's kind of like, for myself, like I wasn't abused or anything, but it's like for myself, I've always had a hard time expressing myself and my own opinions and everything. And it's not because of abuse or anything. It's just that my family's very loud and they express their opinions just louder than me, so it's hard to express myself. So when I hear somebody who has similar issues to me, I try to think like what could be going on. I wouldn't jump all the way to abuse immediately, but I mean, they don't want me to go to their place. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Wait, I'm gonna finish reading these here. Although, to be honest, I can usually pull out 5 boss monsters and an Omni Negate on one turn. That's pretty good. That's a really good turn, honestly. Do you know what the OCG and TCG is? I do. I know one's different, like one's in Japan and one's in like North America, right? Different bands and everything. How is he going right through my... I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, Crutoy. I am looking at a bunch of messages and I'm trying to play the game at the same time. She's not the only one with parent problems. Ah. I mean, we're probably going to learn more about it. I don't want any spoilers, so don't say too much more, but I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Draco. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I choose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Nice. Yeah, I feel bad. It feels like she just can't express herself, right? Yeah, that's the point. The OCG and TCG have different cards that are available, so Konami's goal is to separate the OCG and TCG so much that if you want to play both of them, you have to buy 2 decks. Yeah, I think it's also the meta shifts, right? Like, if you look at any online game, it's like if you look at how North America plays it versus, like, Europe versus, like, a Korean server, you can see they play the game so different. I'm waiting for him to gently open the door. That's all I'm here for. Oh, no, wait. You said, okay, wait. Oh, right, Japanese schools, they still go in on Saturdays. They do? Wow, learn something new, I guess. I didn't know that they went to school. Oh, yeah, I think I remember hearing this before. Don't they only have, like the 1 day a week off. Why did it type twice? I didn't see it type twice, Crutoy. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. That was fast. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Okay. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. That's true. If you're like I'm more of an introverted person, so it's like when you're with like one person, conversations generally happen easier than when you're in a huge group. Wait, Twitch too? Okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know if I want to scroll up now. I know you guys were mentioning. Oh, I see what you're talking about. The notifications? Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Wouldn't the proper English be like she left the club earlier the other day? Maybe, or I could just be wrong. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I did see that we got... Oh, I don't have my activity stuff listed here. I can't see... Somebody followed me. Whoever followed me, thank you. I don't know if that was you, Power. Maybe they spell checked in the DLC. I know what you meant, spell checked. I just read it literally. I'm sorry. But yeah, maybe they did spell check there, but probably not. I feel like once you release it, you release it. Celeste, hello. Welcome to the Twitch stream. I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so if you're a little bit confused if I'm talking to people, it's because I have both chats going on. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. I like how the music just stopped. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit to simply entering each other's house like we were family. I don't like that. I don't like it when people just like want to enter your house. Like, at least let me know. Oh, you were just on the YouTube stream, might go back. Let me know which one you prefer. I feel like Twitch just works smoother, but I just wanted to make sure. I wasn't sure you were already in the YouTube one. The house is quiet. Okay, I feel like we're going to figure something out here. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Draco. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Why would she be so... sad? Gods be like, yeah, you're making me laugh. Even sad, she's still so cute. You know, I'm trying to, like, I want to try to figure out what's going on, but I should just keep playing. I also recognize the same stuffed animals. I already read that. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided last meeting. Monika told me. The all-knowing Monika. Oh, you're right. That's why. I totally forgot that she was sad when I said that I wanted to go home with Yuri instead of her. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's been 2 weeks, guys. It's been 2 weeks. I'm so sorry. I forgot what happened. Just keep reminding me, okay? Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Draco. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, whoa, that's not a fair assumption. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. That's not a time to laugh. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. I like how... I wish there was like asterisks or something, or parentheses, so I can tell it's an action instead of it, or like it's coming from my head, instead of it being like, I don't know which things are words that people are saying. Like, am I literally saying, I'm grabbing you by the shoulders? What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Draco. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Draco? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Yeah, I mean, as somebody who's definitely had depression in the past, I can totally resonate with the feelings that she's describing. So the thing I said last stream that I didn't get attached to any characters, turned out I was too young when I completed the game for the first time. You were like 10 in 2019, so I didn't understand it. That's fair. Or the first poem she made, and MC thought she woke up and rushed it down. Yeah, that's true. You replayed the game and now Natsuki is your favorite. I'm honestly glad you replayed the game, because yeah, if you're too young, I could see this not really like feeling like a really good game, right? Because you don't get to resonate with a lot of characters or, you know, really like one of them, right? Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me this entire time and I've known her, or since I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? That's a weird question to ask somebody. Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? Oh, I see. She didn't rush it down, it was about her depression. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what exactly it was, but yeah, I see. It was like a very simple one about like the morning. And yeah, she's struggling with like finding meaning or fulfillment in life. So you'll wake up in the morning and you feel worthless or meaningless, so you don't know what to do. You feel like everything that you do right doesn't have value. So it's so hard to put that into like logic, I guess. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Draco. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. I feel like she has nervous laughter because she like says something like that and then just Her poem about jars with memory should have been the first call. I do remember her talking about like worthlessness, right? Like that feeling of like worthlessness. If that's the right poem I'm remembering. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Draco, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her tight into a tight embrace. Draco. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Draco. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Draco. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. You cannot know and still read the room. Yeah. Pizza the God. Hey, what's up? Sorry, I don't want to deviate off too much when you got like these big emotional moments. But I don't want to miss too much of the chat either because I got so many people chatting right now. I'm sorry if I missed your messages. I don't mind if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. That's not really a good way to word it, but okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Draco. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah? It's going to be fun, right? Yeah? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Oh, yeah? Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Ooh. Okay. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I don't necessarily agree with that, but... Pizza the God, you put hamburger in chat? Just Monica. I feel like, for me, I would approach a situation so differently. Like this, I think this is where I'm starting to deviate off of the main character here. Because I have some familiarity with, you know, depression and how some people feel. And it's like, I feel like I hate the word selfish for that reason. Because you know how she kept saying like, oh, I feel selfish for this? You're an adult. That's fair. That's fair. But what I'm trying to think is like, when you talk about the word selfish, almost anything that you ever do, you could say could technically be considered selfish, right? Like even if I just load up YouTube and I watch a video, it's selfish because I'm using up time to sit there and watch a video instead of doing something else, right? But is it actually selfish if it's a task that I want to be doing during free time that I have, right? It's like, I don't like the word selfish because technically, literally anything that you could do, you could call selfish, right? Like, even like going to work, you could call it selfish because you need money, right? Or it's just like, I don't like the word because it's kind of subjective. Like anyone could see something as being selfish to somebody else. And so there's no like super easy way to actually say, is this thing selfish or is this other thing selfish, right? So I don't like the words. Pizza the God, you're following me now. Thank you. Yeah, he doesn't know what depression is. That's fair, because this is like, he's 16? Yeah. That's 100%, like, that's so, like, I completely understand. A 16-year-old would not have all the answers to life, right? I don't even have all the answers to life. But as a 16-year-old, you're still kind of trying to figure out who you are. So it's so hard to know what other people are going through. That's kind of the way I feel. Like, you're trying to just focus on yourself and just making it through school, right? And like your biggest problems when you're young is like school and then trying to find like a partner, right? Like a lot of people, it's like going to dances or prom or all that stuff. Oh, I got raided. I don't have my activity stuff on right now. Thank you so much. I didn't see that coming at all. That's my first raid, I think. All right, let's continue here. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. Little Vixen XOX, thank you so much. Sorry, I don't have my activity feed on, or else I would have said thank you. I'm assuming you're the one who raided me. Thank you, thank you. No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. That would be weird. Enjoy Doki Doki. I will. I'm enjoying it so much right now. Thank you so much. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be a common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Yeah, see, 16-year-old, I get it. He's a little dense, but you gotta be a little bit more like, let him know. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. You're just jealous of MC, aren't you? If I was 16, I would totally be jealous of MC. Not now, not where I am now in life, but like when I was 16-year-old, yeah, I probably would be. I take Yuri to my room. Ooh. Wait, I think I missed some chat messages. What are you guys chatting about? No, I'm mad he doesn't value her. Are you talking about Sayori? Or Yuri? Because, yeah, I feel like, yeah, he should put more effort in, but he doesn't know, right? He's only 16. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. She's like, snooping my room. It's so clean. See, me at 16, my room was not that clean. I'm just gonna say that. I was not very clean as a kid. I was more of a, let's stay up all night, play some video games, and then, oh, I left all my stuff somewhere else, right? Aha, I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. And that would be such a funny thing, like, come over, just help me clean my room, right? That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, and which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ooh, what do I have in there? I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. That's where I keep my favorite magazines or something? I don't know. What do I keep in there? I let go of Yuri's wrist. She put both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. I feel like if you're like that type of person who just starts like snooping around, isn't that like some sort of like ADHD or OCD or something, where it's like you just kind of want to get up, do something, right? And start like grabbing stuff? MC desperately trying to hide the mags. The magazines. I read them for the articles, guys, I swear. Do people even have magazines anymore? That feels like more of something from like old movies that I would see, right? So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things I plan that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. It's a very sophisticated way of saying, like, decorations. Atmospheric enhancements. Dude, I'm making fun of the word, and then MC does the exact same thing. Atmospheric enhancements? Question mark? You know, mood lighting and aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. God bless America, yeah. Dirty and not safe for work manga in the game. In the game's case. Wait, is that actually in this game? If there's anything not safe for work, tell me before I get there, because I don't want to be showing any of that on stream. Just let me know ahead of time. I didn't think there was. I thought it was just going to be more like story-based stuff, but please let me know. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. I feel like that's really cool. There's a lot of like events I don't see that they do anything like aromatherapy or anything that goes that far. It's usually just like simple decorations, right? That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. No, I was joking. Okay, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. I just want to make sure nothing not safe for work comes up in the middle of my stream. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be pretty neat. Or really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, it's a diffuser for essential oils. Oh, I've never actually used a diffuser, but I know what they are. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all, yep. That's so. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood in the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. I can see that being true because certain smells can also like trigger memories. Like if you, like say for example, every single time you like did like a certain thing as a kid, something that you loved doing, you had like a certain meal. I don't know. It could be like hot dogs, hamburgers, whatever. Whenever you have that same meal again, you're going to feel that feeling of nostalgia, right? So it's like you can basically use scents to bring back feelings of nostalgia and things, which is kind of cool. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Perfect thing to use right now when it's just the two of us in my bedroom. Oh, we are not as stupid as MC. We would be able to see situations shifting towards NSFW. True. YouTube's guidelines are so backwards, though. Yeah, it allows you to show blood and gore, but some things can be... I do agree. It's like even saying the word, like some words can just get you like demonetized. Luckily, I'm not even monetized, so I don't really have to worry about too much except them taking things down on my channel. But it's not a problem for me until I actually like start making money, if that ever happens. I don't know if I'll ever get that popular, but don't you think that will be a perfect for sharing our poems? True, it does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Yeah, why else would she bring Jasmine? Winky face, yeah, right? It's supposed to, enhance the emotions, make your heart beat more, apparently, or more rapidly. That would essentially mean it makes your blood rush faster, right? And you know what's going through her head. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. It's a lot of words. Oh yeah? What will that be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. I feel like that could be like a paper cut warning. If you have a bunch of like papers on string in a doorway, I feel like I would try to push in and just get like 1,000,000 paper cuts. I'm also the one that gets really unlucky and gets a paper cut on like the simplest things. Like I'm opening up a box of cereal or something. I'd probably get a paper cut. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. She's nervous. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? That's how being an introvert works. You have better conversations when it's like one-on-one instead of in a full group. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. By the way, if you're planning to read through the game's character files, you would need a base 64 decoder. Okay. Do I really need a decoder for it? Alright, I might need to figure out how to download one then. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. That's probably both, honestly. It's probably both things that make her more comfortable. I know people are generally a lot more comfortable having conversations about something that they enjoy and that they know about. Yeah, it's all encoded. Okay. I'll take a look when we actually get to that step. And if I don't do it by the end of this stream, I'll probably just try to find one after the stream and we'll have it for next time. Here's a marker, Draco. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Dude, that's so me. Like, my handwriting is so horrible. That's why I wouldn't trust you. I wouldn't allow myself to be the one doing the characters. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? They're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Oh yes, they're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Oh man. Okay. That it is, like, I'll be honest, it is a bit weird, but I feel like it's just a hobby, right? Like, if you like to collect things, some people collect weird things, right? Some people will collect keyboards when you really only need one that works, you know? But knives, I could see people seeing that as a bit weird because it's also, like, dangerous, I guess? Wait. Is there things that I should read or shouldn't read in the chat? I don't know. 3 files are OGG Vorbis encoded, and the 4th one is base 64. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't even know what OGG Vorbis is. If that's like a specific encoding. Well, do you think there's something deeper here, Draco? Possibly. Liking knives could be a couple things, because it could mean that you would be someone to like to use them as well. So we're gonna see what ends up happening here. Somebody who's super anxious, who have a weird suspicion that there's something strange going on at home. I wouldn't be completely opposed to the idea that there's other meanings behind it. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. OGG Vorbis is basically text to MP3, MP4. Oh, I see. It's funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Sure. It's a bit strange. I mean, you can collect weird things. It just depends on what you do with them. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Draco, why did you do that? I guess I'm a masochist. I didn't expect it to be sharp, or that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. That's a very interesting way of wording it. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Okay. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand out. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Pricking your finger with a knife. I'll be honest, there's so many ways to test knife sharpness. You shouldn't really touch it with your finger if you have no idea how sharp it is. You can literally take paper, and if you can like just push it through the paper slightly and it cuts through it, that's a very sharp knife. If you push it through the paper and it pushes the paper and doesn't cut, then maybe you can use your finger. They have like so much paper too. They could have done that. But again, they're 16 years old. I guess you don't really think of that right away. Arian, I see you in chat. Thank you for stopping by. Excited to see you. So this is something that she said she did almost instinctively, which is kind of interesting because that might mean... So I'm going to try not to like assume too much, but like, does she do this often? For herself, maybe? Someone else? I don't know. Let's see. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I don't think you're overreacting a little. Or she doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of... I thought she was going to say rest of her life. What if she's scarred the rest of her life, guys? Is she a vampire? That would be a really weird turn of the game. If it, like, all of a sudden was just like, she's a vampire. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I was going to say, just lick her finger, man. Just lick her finger. Dude, I'm in this guy's brain. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Draco, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I mean, you did kind of just forcefully lick her finger, but I guess you had to do it. Yeah, you could have different blood types. Fair enough. I don't know, would that... Okay, I know I'm not familiar with like vampire lore, but does different blood types supposedly taste different to vampires? I know this is a completely hypothetical, non-realistic fantasy question, but I'm genuinely curious if like people have actually made like stories based off of it. There's probably some story like in a movie or something somewhere. You could taste the KFC on it. Just came back from eating a whole bucket of KFC. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Drake. Oh, you know it. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri called me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We can resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Exactly. Yeah, so many people say she's a vampire at this part. I will say, like, okay, let's be honest. Has anyone ever, like, had a paper cut on their finger? Or I don't know if people, like sometimes I'll bite at my, like, the skin near my fingers because, like, if I'm, you know, thinking, I tend to do that. But if I'm bleeding, I will actually like put my finger in my mouth and just kind of like wipe it away and see if it keeps bleeding or not. I don't know if that's too much information, but like I can't be the only one to do that for myself, right? But for someone else, I wouldn't just instinctively be like, "Oh, give me your finger and put it in my mouth." That's a little weird. But I would do it for myself, right? I'm not a vampire. They do in True Blood. Oh, okay. That's cool. So if you're a certain blood type, you gotta watch out. I watch Yuri's knife. Yeah, we read that part. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. Cool. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. I like how we were asked to just buy things, and we didn't even have any context or questions of why we were buying them. How do you even know you're buying the right things? Like, what is a paint tablet? Am I the only one who doesn't know what that is? Is that like just like a hardened paint that you add water to and then it's like you can use it? I don't even know what a paint tablet is. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. I'm assuming that's what it is. Well, we'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Ooh. She just wants you to paper cut yourself on the banner. You know I would if I was doing it. Like, I'm that clumsy. When it comes, like, I hate paper cuts. Like, I hate the feeling of, like, paper that I know feels sharp, and I try to knowingly avoid touching it as much as possible, but if you ever have to, I will probably get a paper cut. Look at him not knowing what a paint tablet is. I'm not your fan anymore. Oh no! My brain has betrayed me. I'll be honest, so I've never been a very artistic person, so I don't know a lot when it comes to art. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a noob when it comes to art or creativity. I'm a very bland person. I'm sorry, guys. You hate me too. Guys, you can't all hate me. I'm not that bad. You can, like, okay, you can hate me all you want, but you can't hate me all the time. Do you mind fetching those for us? Sure, I'll do it. 6 cups of water. For each one, though. You're still calling me a murderer. That's never gonna go away, is it? Gods be like. I'm now tagged for that for life. You're trying to kill Monster Kid. I had to do it. It had to be done. I'm a completionist at heart. I'll be right back in a minute. If they have used poster paint, it would have been all better. Yeah, that's fair too. I don't know what, like, I know watercolor paint is like you have to add water to use it, right? So it is a bit more complicated to get it like good consistency and all that. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Exactly, that's the key. When I have 40 million viewers. Dude, I don't even know if anyone in history has had 40 million concurrent viewers on stream. If I ever did that, I would be breaking a world record. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Okay. What was she doing with her arm out? She's not like cutting herself or something, right? Like, is that what's happening? Wait, I'm so confused now. I'm so confused. Why was your sleeve up? Dang, that's commitment. If you're still in my chat, like, if I just keep streaming and you're still in my chat like 4 or 5 years from now, if I'm still streaming at that point and you're still in my chat saying that, dude, I'll be impressed. I will be, honestly. MC doesn't seem to like the sharpest knife in her collection. He's not the sharpest, no. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot here or anything? No, not at all. Her sweater is super cute, right, Draco? It is. I've actually noticed the sweater. I didn't mention anything on it because we were in the text, you know, like I'm staring at words the whole time. But yes, I think it's a very cute sweater. Very simple too. I like the simple ones. Guys, he kills. Only in video games. You have to clarify in video games or else it looks really bad on me, man. There's nothing wrong here. Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismiss. That's a word I don't know. Hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Okay, I'm double checking. This is a word check because I can learn a new word today. In a quick, rushed manner. Hurriedly. Wow. Hurriedly. Oh, I have my stream playing in the background. Let me pause that. I don't want to be watching myself. Yeah, it's like hurry, but hurriedly. That's interesting. Hey, TPC. Hello. Tia, you're eating again. What are you eating today? Same thing or something different? See, like, is that a word you guys have seen often? Like, I know, like, the word hurried, but hurriedly? I find that very, like, I never knew that was a word. That's actually really cool. I'm learning so many things. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. Cookies! Oh, what kind of cookies? I'm like a very basic person when it comes to cookies. I don't like sweets too much, but when I eat cookies, it's usually like I like chocolate chip. I'm very simple, chocolate chip, and I'm good to go. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors from a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Whoa. Oat cookies. Ooh, those are good too. I like oats. Well, not often, but yeah, from the basis of the word hurry. Yeah, you can kind of guess it. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't doing the wrong thing. Quickly is easier to say. True. That's probably why people would just say the word quickly. That kind of basic knowledge. I don't think it's that basic. Starting with the colors of a sunrise. Yeah, we're going to apparently put like sunrise to nighttime basically on a piece of paper, on a banner. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the walls behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Okay. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. I could see that. I feel like my last time doing anything really like with paint was probably in school, but probably high school. Yeah, I'm ruining my sleep schedule again just to watch Draco. You don't have to stay here, Crew Toy. I'm so sorry. I don't want to ruin your sleep schedule. I hate it when my sleep schedule gets ruined. You can always watch again later, but I do appreciate you being here. I just want you to know you don't have to watch right now. Sorry, I missed the beginning. What is the occasion for the banner? We're getting ready for the festival. So, we're helping out. We got to pick who we wanted to help out. So we actually picked to help out Yuri because of obvious reasons. And her job was to do decorations and what did she say? It was like atmospheric stuff. Near bedtime again, you got swimming tomorrow. Ooh, you got swimming. Do you have like, are you on like a swim team or something? It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Last week, you nearly drowned because you had to wear Wait, you had to wear pajamas while swimming? Atmospheric enhancements, that's what it was, she said, yeah. You had to wear pajamas while swimming? Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Dude, that's like me. I'm like 100% like that. You did have to swim in pajamas? Yeah, I could see that being very difficult. They were thick pajamas. Was it like practice just to like have something thick on you while you swim? Because that's kind of like, I was going to say like, that's a lot. I will say, I'm a big advocate for swimming. I love swimming. I would rather do cardio swimming than running. But because I'm in Canada, it's like outdoor pools, you only get like a month or two out of them usually, unless you have like a heater. And you have to go find an indoor pool, which there's none like near me. So I'd have to go for a drive pretty far. It's not like we try hard to drown. To be fair, did you know you can drown in like just this much water? If you ever like slipped and passed out, it's like you just need enough water that would cover your nose and your mouth and you could drown. So like you could drown in a puddle, technically. I don't know. How did we get to this conversation? We're talking about drowning. So sorry, I digress a lot. I feel like my brain jumps a lot. So if I get off topic, just let me know. Transition day on Friday. And yay, a school trip on Wednesday. Ooh, that sounds fun. What are you doing for a school trip? I just like when I can spend time with one other person, which I do agree. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I 100% agree. Just having like one close friend, that's kind of like who I am. Ooh, Rock and River. I don't know what that is, but is that like a place where you can do activities like rock climbing and like obviously canoeing or something? I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm 100% guessing, but it sounds fun. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Yes. Oh man, I'm good. I'm good. Dylan, hello. This is a great game. So far, I'm really enjoying it. I am digressing a lot because I'm trying to keep up with chat, but yeah, we're trying to avoid any spoilers as well because this is my first time playing, so I know nothing about this game besides what I've already seen. So even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Dude, that's 100% like me. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Aw, how cute. Bonk. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Your face. There's a droplet of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Lick it off. From what I've learned, we just have to lick it off. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. A real man would have just licked it off, man. Who cares how poisonous it could possibly be? Bro really said bonk. I did. I rushed out and fetched a small towel, then I dampened it with hot water. I returned to my room and kneeled back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. It's something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, huh? Just for a little longer. Ooh, feeling really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. He looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads the books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parting her lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yes. Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, sends a tingling sensation through my arm. Ooh, the jasmine's doing its work, guys. Why is Yuri so weirdly drawn? I think they're trying to emphasize, the moment. I don't think it's weirdly drawn. I don't think it's weird at all. Like, they're trying to make it seem like she has to have the feeling of, kind of being embarrassed, but also enjoying it, which is hard to draw, I would say, right? I don't know. I don't draw things. Again, I'm not artistic, so I honestly feel like I don't think it's that weirdly drawn. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than I was just a moment ago. Is this the moment where we, seal the deal with a kiss? Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Dude, if you licked it off, it would have worked. She looks alright on Talking Sprites, but here she looks like a sloth. I'd have to compare. The one with the chocolate, that one was interesting. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, and her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I wonder why. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. I have a question. If you're 16 and you have a girl over, for me, if I ever had a girl over, my parents were always like, door needs to be open. They need to be sitting there watching. It's like, where's this dude's parents? Like my parents would not just let this happen. Like, they would have probably been like, oh, how are you guys doing? Like, come in and check on me constantly. That's how my parents were, especially if I was 16. Bonk, bonk, bonk. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then you have to bring it in the morning. Not allowed upstairs, open area downstairs only. Exactly. Like, my parents did say that they were allowed in my bedroom. Actually, when I was dating who is now my current wife, she came over and we had to keep the door open, which sucked because my family, they talk loud, right? So if we were trying to watch a movie or something in my bedroom, it's like we couldn't even hear anything. So I would try to close the door a little bit just so we could listen. And then my mom would come in, just open the door like, how's it going? Just like watching me. I'm like, we're just trying to watch a movie, Mom. Like, seriously. It's a game, so there are no parents. True, true. Keep in mind, this is supposed to be set in Japan, so his parents could be permanently on business trips, leaving him alone. True. That is true. I do know that in Japan, it's more common to have kids on their own. Just saying, like, I think it's more common, right? Perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then we have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. Is that in that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Me too, man. I was secretly hoping that we could chill, watch some TV or something. Actually, she'd probably want to read a book instead of watching TV, but... Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, we did. We did it. Can't wait to see what tomorrow holds for us. Why would he move out? Who would move out? Honestly, you don't even necessarily want to move out unless you have family there, I would say. Even like for me, I feel like if I was living in a house by myself, if my parents were constantly on business trips or something, there's like no reason to move out, right? Unless you really wanted a place of your own. But for me, the biggest reason to move out is because like you want to start living on your own away from your parents. Maybe sneak in a kiss or two. Is that possible? Can I like click on her mouth? Give her, or on her cheek or something? Just give her like a quick like peck. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you would need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Draco. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? I was gonna say, I wouldn't want to kiss her outside because Sayori might see, and right now she's not in a good headspace, so I would not want to kiss Yuri outside right now. That's what I would try to do. If you double clip, maybe you can vampire bite her. That's a different game entirely. Huh? Hi, Draco. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Draco. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll be all together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course, Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Yeah. This is where the drama's gonna start, isn't it? Bite her, Arian. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. No, that's what I was trying to avoid showing. Because I know that's going to be hard for her. Oh my gosh, something's going to happen now, isn't it? It makes me really happy. That's a lie. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Draco? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Draco. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? What is she doing meddling in this? Dang it, Monica. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Draco. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Draco, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. Don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh no! Dang it, Monica! Yeah, why do you say something, Monica? Dang it! You know what? If Monica didn't say anything, then Sayori wouldn't know that we were hanging out with Yuri. And then potentially this could have made it, you know... I gotta save though. I have to save. I do. Yeah, I want to do the Yuri route. But if I was in this situation, I feel like not... I'm thinking. I feel like something's bad's gonna happen if I choose this option now though. Because what she's saying is literally leading on to the idea that even the thought of me not wanting to be with her could cause her to not want to live. Are you gonna lie? No, I don't want to lie to her either. In this playthrough, I think I'm gonna have to pick this option. I'm just trying to say what I'm thinking here. Nothing bad will happen. Sure. I feel so bad clicking that though. I feel so... like... I don't understand why you can't just be really close friends, right? There's one choice everyone picks and one that literally no one picks. Well, you see, the thing there is I do feel like the history between Sayori and the main character here could indicate that they would make a really good relationship because they already know each other very well. They get along very well. But yeah, I would, in this playthrough specifically, I don't want to lie, right? I don't want to lie to her. I just don't see how being really close friends would be a bad thing, right? You went with the majority. Well, because I'm picking like a certain path right now, right? I've already picked a path and I don't want to lie to her, right? Like, let's say in a hypothetical universe where I am in love with Yuri and I don't want to say that like, I won't want to lie, right? Would you lie to her to try to like, because then that could end up even worse. Dew on the grass, hello. I find it to be about 50-50. A lot of people like Sayori. Yeah, I think to be fair, I think Sayori is like moving up to be one of, like, it's so hard to pick who's your favorite. Like, I like some things about almost all of them, except right now I'm really not liking Monica. Dang it, Monica. How dare you? You'll always be my dearest friend. Oh, man, those words though, when you're in love with somebody, these words can feel like a knife, right? Like, I don't know if you guys have ever been in that kind of situation, but like, when you really like somebody and then that's what they say, it's like you're getting friend zoned, man. I like how there are 3 active people in this chat and all of us are like different girls. Yeah, that's true. Everyone, you know what though? It's good. We're all like on different sides. Does anyone like Monica? Because right now I'm really not liking her. You'll always be my dearest friend. What do you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. See what I mean? Like, that would just... It's like getting stabbed, right? It's like that feeling, obviously not physically getting stabbed, but that's the feeling that you get. You just got friend zoned for 8 years of school in a new town and never say a word, then go drop out of college. Oh man, I'm so sorry, man. It's just a reality for some people too. It's like that's why like so many people say if you do like somebody, try to express those feelings when you can, because if you wait for years and then you find out that they just want to be friends, and then in your head you were imagining that it could be more, it's going to hurt a lot more after so much time, right? Wait, you know, people say, you encounter people who say that they love Monica instantly? Interesting. I remember my first day playing, I said I liked Monica. But now that I learned what she's saying to everybody, she's basically meddling and she's potentially making situations worse for Sayori here. And I don't like that. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Monica's cool. I'm slowly developing my opinions on her, but I feel like the stuff that she does meddle. Yeah, exactly. So far, I'd have to say she's like my least favorite. They all have good qualities though. Like, it's really hard to pick one, right? This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. My wording exactly. It like literally feels like being stabbed. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Oh man, I hate that word too. Like, punishment? Punishment for what? For being so selfish. And I hate that word too, guys. I mentioned how selfish is like the most vague word you could possibly use. It means literally anything. She's the soccer mom of the group. True, yeah. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Draco. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. And screams, ah! Selfish is a negative judgment, and punishment breeds avoidance behaviors. Yes. Like, I hate the word selfish because, like I said, it's very subjective. Like, you can tell somebody if they do anything because they want to do it, you can be like, that's for selfish reasons. No. You have to make decisions for yourself sometimes. That's just life. You have to make decisions for yourself. It's not always selfish. Technically, any action you take could have a little, like any amount of selfishness attached to it, but that's not a bad thing. You need to think about yourself sometimes. I feel like if I was in a situation where I had a really close friend who had a crush on me and they were going through depression like this, I would, if in this specific situation, I would put my own relationships on hold and focus on my friends. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Yeah, he's younger and doesn't know. I completely understand. You only know what you know, and when you're younger, you're obviously still experiencing things. And once you know that kind of stuff, yeah. I just friend zoned her. Yeah, I did. I feel bad, but it's like when you have somebody you have to realize that people, like your friends, if they're people you want to keep in your life for a long time, you really need to put effort into your friendships. And that's why it's so important that, like, in this situation, I would try to prioritize this friendship because they've had this friendship for years, right? So, Sayori looks over her shoulder and, oh no, I already read that part. Sayori! No response. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because you need to do something to help potentially? There's nothing more that I could have done. We both agree to disagree, I guess. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. Yes. But how do you support her is a question. But I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. That's fair. He doesn't know, right? So I'm assuming MC here just doesn't know anything really about depression. And he's just learning about it now. And I think that's like a big point here. Even though I can't confront her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Yeah, and that's common. That's common to feel that way when you don't know what to do. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. That's not how things work, though. Nothing just goes back to how it was. He thinks it's just sadness. Yes. That's what a lot of people think, right? And it's one thing that I've also noticed with people who suffer from depression. You generally see them as the happiest people because they don't want other people to be sad. So they put on like a fake smile and, you know, this fake attitude when they're around other people, but when they're alone, that's when things get hard, right? But yeah, we don't know any of that as this character. We're 16 years old, right? I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. See, it's not just about putting a smile on your face, though. It's literally about trying to be there in their life, supporting them and making their life feel like it has more meaning. It's not about just making them feel happy for 5 seconds. But what it says after this really pisses me off. Was it that part that I just read? Yeah, that's me. Tia, that's you? It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. See, this is what I'm worried about now, is because now I'm worried, like, what's going to happen? What's going through her head? Is she okay? Is she going to do something drastic? Right? Like, where you left things off was not good, in my opinion. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so we can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Draco, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she's prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Dude. That bothers me because she literally just told him that when she sleeps in, it's because she's feeling down, and he just assumes it like, she just slept in. Man, no. That's not the way you should see it. Oh my gosh. Dumb idiot moron. Yeah, that infuriates me. It's like how are you so like how do you not connect those dots? Like she literally told you. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. But you did nothing. But you did nothing. She's supposed to be like your best friend, and then I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Okay, you know what? He's realizing he is connecting the dots. He is. Okay, I'm sorry. I did say it too quickly, but he's connecting the dots, but a little slow, be it. Uh-huh. You should take a little responsibility for her, Draco. Monica. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like a bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? I also don't like the way he keeps saying that. I know what's best for her. I know it's... Do you, though? I feels like he's putting so much, like, he thinks so highly of himself now that he knows what's best for her, but it really, to me, doesn't sound like he does. Yeah, you left her hanging this morning. Exactly. Like, hmm. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all. Oh, that's what she said. Oh. Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual. For some reason, I felt a little chill down my spine after hearing that. Ooh, hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. Yeah, it rubs you the wrong way every time you hear it. Yeah, man, I don't like those words. That just makes me feel like uneasy, I guess, or if yeah, like he's almost like narcissistic in a way with the way he's saying it. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. Ooh, it's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh no. Why would this be the one that they'd put on the pamphlet, first off? It's just her saying, "Get out of my head." Over and over and over again. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Before I listened to everything she said to me? Okay, Monica, we need to have a discussion here. What did you say, Monica? I swear. I don't know. I'm getting this feeling that Monica's like this evil mastermind now. You're saying you want me to think, but this is to me, this seems very obvious. Before I do what I know is best for you, which sounds horrific. With all the things that she has said earlier, I listened to everything she said. Before I listen to everything she said, before I show you how much I love you. I don't know who she's referring to as the she here. If it's herself. Before I finish writing this poem. But then she says the poem never actually finished. It just stops moving. And there's a percent sign at the beginning. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Percent. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have a feeling of... You don't know? I don't know if I know. How am I supposed to know if I know what you want me to know? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Draco, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so I feel like it's too late now, isn't it? Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Wouldn't she know that then? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. I think that poem was written about meadows before. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of waking or walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and I knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? I'm just going to say right now, I don't see this being a happy thing at all. I think I have an idea in my head of what's going to be here. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Open the files? Okay, I need... Here, let me... I gotta open up my screen capture. Can you guys see? Okay. You can see this here? What files am I looking for? What files am I looking for? You guys are just saying the files. I want to look at them. I want to look at them. And under characters? Is it these files? Go on game? Oh, this one? The readme? If I open this up... No, this is just showing me readme stuff. Okay, I'll just continue. Please ignore us. Okay, I'll ignore you. I feel like that's going to take me too long to figure out, so I'm just going to do this now. Let me fix this. Go back to the right capture here. Okay. Waking her up in her own house, isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. I literally guessed this was going to happen. I literally felt this was going to happen. I feel so bad for Sayori, though. The game script, character 5, line 307. An exception has occurred. Wait, what? What? Wait, it's telling me to look at traceback.txt for details. Okay. Let me open this up and see what this says. I don't know if you guys can read this at all. So I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Okay, this is cool. Wait a minute. The code changed. An exception has occurred because the code changed. What they're trying to imply is that Monica is touching the code. What are you doing here? Get out of the code. Okay, what else can I read in here? Okay, so this is just saying all these things are not running. This again, oh geez, did I break anything? Did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix it. Is this the same thing again? Is there anything else in here? Check the characters folder? Oh yeah, she's gone now. She was in there. Monica's touching the freaking game code. Get out of here. What are you doing? Okay, that's cool. I will say that's really cool. Dude, I do like it when games do that thing where it's like they mess with like the files or something. Wait, what am I waiting for? That is, oh my gosh, okay. So, what character is missing from there? Well, obviously, Sayori is no longer in here. Yuri's here, Natsuki's here, and Monica is there. We called you dense last stream, but you redeemed yourself. Well, we're still got like half the stream to go. I have half a stream to make you feel the same way as last time. There's one more missing? Did I miss one? Was there another one in here? Monica, Natsuki, and Yuri. Was there a character file for myself? I don't remember. I didn't look too much into it last time. What other character got deleted? I probably shouldn't just keep this on the screen. Okay, let me put the screen capture back on. So these are the three characters that we now see. So we now just have Monica, Natsuki, and Yuri, and we have the trace back, which shows Monica literally just deleting the character from the game. Freaking Monica, dude. How many times have I said Monica? Oh my gosh. Just what the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. You know what I find interesting too is Monica told us to come back, but she should have context of this, no? She just knows everything. So she wanted us to come here and see this. I swear, Monica is like this sadistic villain or something of this game. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I have to be like, it's a visual novel. Why would the narrator have character data? That's fair. Like, you wouldn't need it. Unless you needed to, like, actually have something specific there. Monica, you stupid girl. You hate this part? I know. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? Because she doesn't... I know he doesn't know. But just to explain this, the way that my brain is seeing this is I'm going... If somebody told me they're okay, but I know they're suffering from depression, they're lying. They're just lying because they don't want you to know that they're not okay. It's so hard to know when somebody's actually okay when they're going through like that mental state. I know it's not his fault. I'm not trying to blame him. It just bothers me because I would react to the situation so differently. That's what I would do. That's all I'm saying. I know he's only 16 in this game, but still. Anyways, before the internet crashed, did you see the blood on her fingers before the zoom in? Almost like she changed her mind? No, I did not. I did not see that. So she had blood on her fingers too? This game remembers me. I don't know why. The game has memory. The blood is her struggling to get free. So she regretted her choice. The problem is... So are you telling me that that might not be, like, her doing it? Someone else might have done it? or she chose and then regretted it. Actually, don't tell me, obviously, but I'm just thinking out loud here. I did not see the blood on her fingers, though. How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? He doesn't know, but there are things that I could say he could have done better. Wow, YouTube chat cannot stay away from the wiki pages. It's okay. I tell them to show me, like, if I miss something small like that, I do tell them to let me know so I don't miss it, but I don't want spoilers, right, about, like, what actually happens down the line. Right now, what I'm saying is I don't know what actually happened. What I'm thinking is that she just pushed towards the edge, but if there were blood on her fingers, she could have regretted the choice and then, but still. Turning down her confession, that has to be been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. Yeah. Hollow Knight was happier. Well, in what was that place called? The Deep Nest? It wasn't much happier, I'll be honest. She didn't have the room to break the neck. Wouldn't she need to fall like a few meters to break it? I don't know the specifics, but I think yes. I think like normally when there's a hanging, it's like you do have to fall, and it's the falling pressure that will snap your neck, and it will be an immediate thing to happen. People normally think you choke from a hanging, right? Normally you break your neck. Choking would be if you don't have enough body weight to do that, or if you don't have enough range, right? Undertale wasn't happier. You're right. Why do I keep playing sad games, guys? Do you guys want me to play all these sad games? So yeah, she suffocated herself. Potentially, yes. And that's why she might have tried to let go, but I don't exactly know what happened. Maybe we'll get more context, because apparently Monica knows everything. But I know I could have prevented this. Yes and no, right? It's like, it's so hard. People put blame on themselves so much when it's like, you can only do so much as well. You can only do so much. I don't think he should put direct blame on himself, because he, for one, didn't know. But of course you're going to feel that way right after this happens. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Whoa, now I'm breaking the fourth wall. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never. 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 That's the end? Oh my goodness, what's going on with Monica? And what does this button do? Gotta go, pizza arrived, we'll be back soon. Oh yeah, dude, pizza's way more important. I would ditch for pizza too. I love my pizza. If only this was a game, right? Oh man. I don't know, I still blame Monica. I have this strange suspicion that Monica's to blame, and I don't know why. I just want to blame her. Wait a minute, okay. What does this button do? So that's the end of Act 1? Is this Act 2? Okay, let's see what happens when I click this button. Oh yes, my native language. Oin on Quinn Odinbo U Axio Yam Usek. Yes. See, this is basically what it's like when I try to read. So question mark just gave us random things. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... So this is because the code's broken. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Wait, open a save file? Can I still do that, or is it too late? Check history, okay. No, history still... Oh, you mean if I do like a load game, and if I try to load game back in time to when Sayori was there, it won't work because she's been deleted? Is it too late? Couldn't I just save another file and try to load a previous one? You know what? Just because I want to know what's... They're gone! That's why it's too late. No, they deleted my saves! All the saving I did so diligently are gone. Oh no. I'm assuming though it wouldn't have worked, right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I also know YouTube has like a delay when I see their messages sometimes. I know Twitch is faster for some strange reason, but no. Can you tell me at least what would have happened? I don't want to have to go back and do all that. I clicked the most obvious button to click. My apologies. Oh, however, I just sigh and I idle in front of the crosswalk and let random characters catch up with me. Is it consistent? What just happened? I tried to... Opening up history didn't work there. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Oh, it would have said file does not exist and load a new game. Oh, okay. Ah, man. Anyway, welcome to Act 2. Yup. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyways. What happens if I hit history again? It is consistent. The name is just broken. Okay. Okay. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall and look for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Okay, so now we're not even being like asked to join a club because there's no Sayori. Okay. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Draco? That's normal. That's perfectly fine. That always happens, you know, just a blip. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. I'm trying to dude, I still feel like Monica is so sus. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyways? Oh, I just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Yeah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events, which is what we exactly did in this universe that I don't remember all of a sudden. Am I gonna switch? I feel like I should still stick it out, right, with Yuri? I don't know how the story gets affected, because if I switch characters, is someone else gonna die now? I think I have to stick with... I picked Yuri from the start. I think I'm gonna stick with it just because. If we replay it, then I'll try someone else. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Only 3 of them. Should have been 4. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. That's Natsuki, right? I think what I'll do is if I pick another character, I'll do that if I play Plus. I think that's my plan. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insists that manga is literally too... I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Draco. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? I guess. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Draco, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. I still don't know if I like Monica. Oh, MC always thinking about his lower head, yep. See, I want to stick with Yuri because, like, how is it going to be different, right? I want to know what's going to be different now that Sayori's not there. But, oh, man, I have no idea. No qualms about pitching Danganronpa as a future playthrough? Ooh, it's a visual novel murder mystery. Honestly, that I can add that to my list. Let me copy that name before I forget. Gonna just paste that down so I can take a look at it later. I have a lot of games that I would like to play, but when I want to do another visual novel, because like I'm actually really enjoying this one so far. 1 second, I'm gonna have some water now. You're saying the difference will be apparent. You previously told us something about Minecraft servers, so if there's a thing I could do as you do, please, if you actually do it, make it on 120.1 because most of the mods. Okay, yeah, I thought about doing that. I haven't like put too much thought into it. But let me I'll look more into it because I think it would be really fun to play with you guys on like maybe if I did like a stream, maybe if I hit like 300 subscribers or something like that, or I'll do it as like a subscriber thing where I open up a server that we can all play on. You're saying it's on sale now and you want to play it? I'm going to add it to my list because like I feel like I do like to have recommendations for games because I run out of ideas really quick. But obviously we're going to get through the ones that we want to get through first. So I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Okay, that's the same. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Normal. I'm back. I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Draco. Thank you. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What the heck? So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Was she the vice president before? It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Was Sayori vice president before? Your social life was destroyed by that game? Danganronpa ruined all your chances to be a popular kid. No, my nerdiness ruined all my chances. There was no way I was going to be popular. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into Draco in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? So I'm right, yeah, she wasn't vice president before, it was Sayori. Ooh, so we're already seeing some... Dude, I feel like Monika's some, like, evil genius right now. I'm getting these vibes. Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that, I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Draco? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks into the corner of the room and opens the closet. Did I read that right? Yes, okay. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Who's Sayori? It's weird because it's like, are we gonna at least get like a feeling of deja vu at some point? Like, I'm just curious if like the main character is gonna just be like, wait a minute, why does this sound familiar or something? Like, that would be cool. I'm just curious. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading must not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Draco, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few weeks, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quickly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile? Anyway, what about you, Yuri? I like how, I don't remember if Natsuki perked up when we said manga before, but I assume she did. But now that we know what her interests are, it's more obvious. Your internet's being annoying tonight? Aw, that sucks, man. Well, I hope you'll at least be able to catch most of the stream and not miss too much, but... Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign word is equally impressive. In such a foreign world, is what I meant to say, not word. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way that her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. This is all, I think, fairly similar, but you know I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? That's me 100%. I have like... It's not that I have a lack of imagination, but I feel like I have to really try to imagine something. So if I'm not really thinking about it, I will generally enjoy like a plot twist or something. Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. You know, one day I read one. It was a long time ago. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. That also feels familiar? Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Yeah, what Monika said is different. See, I was thinking that was different, but then what Yuri said was back to normal, and then it confused me. So there are slight differences. Man, I should not have waited 2 weeks to play this again. Or I should have at least tried to watch my last playthrough before I played again. But it's like, I don't have that much time. What'd she say? If we go back, she said, so after Yuri was talking about liking horror, Monika's like, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. That I don't think happened. That I don't believe happened in the first playthrough. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Aloud. And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share some of them? No, never. Oops, I gotta stop right-clicking. I always forget that's the thing. Natsuki averts her eyes, tries to ignore us. Why? You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. I can see that. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Is that different? I feel like that's close to what was originally said, but it still feels a bit different. Yeah, it's because, Sayori's no longer there. Even if she wasn't aware, she would need to kind of replace her in the club. True. It's just like, man, the thing that bothers me is Monika probably knows all of this, right? Like she should theoretically have context of my previous playthrough. And then she deleted my previous saves to replay it now because too many issues were happening with that character. Is she going to do it again? Maybe if you share some of your work, we already read that. Yuri's just like, no. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go out and write a poem of our own. Of course! Look at Monika's eyes. Like, did I miss it? She's always, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Is there something specific about her eyes? Oh, it's because it's directly at us? I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. That's different. It is weird, but it's like, it feels weird though, because if she's looking at us, is she looking at us through the screen, or is she like trying to look at the main character, right? I don't know if that, I wouldn't necessarily say that's something weird. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members, so obviously this is all new. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Draco? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lost my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, I like how it's just, The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Draco. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh my gosh. This guy. You've jumped chats. Welcome to the Twitch chat, Gods be like. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. And maybe if one of them didn't, if one of them didn't die, that's true. Well, she didn't, it's weird because she's like been completely deleted now. It's like almost like a multiverse where she's been removed from it entirely. It's weird. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Draco? Yeah, of course, it'd be fun. You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Draco, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this, you're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess? Okay, everyone, I think that's that. We can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignments. You want me to save the game and look at the files? Okay, let's try saving. What's special about the files? Oh, and Nasuki didn't make cupcakes. Yeah, she didn't have time to make cupcakes this time. One second, I want to go back into the files for a sec. What are the saves under? What is this happythoughts.png? Did I click on this before? That's okay. Okay. Oh, you want me to click on the save file? I see what you mean. Well, we looked at that PNG, which was horrifying. So I'm glad we did that. Not the actual file, the save file? So if I go to load? Like this? I don't, like, am I supposed to see something? Oh wait, why'd I save that on page 2? Whoops. I didn't realize I was on page 2. Look at Monica's face. I don't see anything different here. Is it just because she's looking at me? It's just like a screen cap of this, no? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Draco, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Sure. The mastermind of all this evil. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? And they all have to be on the screen first. Oh, so I have to do a save when all of them are on the screen? Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Is there like... I wish I could like see some hidden things. I must be missing it. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the girls. Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Does this count? Can I save it here? No, I don't think that does anything. It looks the exact same to me. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. Is there a way to show us Twitch chat on the screen so you can see what they type there? I can show Twitch chat. I can't show YouTube chat because Twitch terms of service is strict with what you can show on there, and I can't show information from YouTube, unfortunately. I think I can show Twitch chat though. Let me see if I have it set up already. Ooh, do I not have it set up? I might have to set that up. Can you guys... Whoa, that looks horrible. It's there. That's all you guys wanted, right? That's horrible. Okay, I'm gonna have to change that. Can I take it off for now? Because you guys probably can't read that at all. Next stream, I will try to get Twitch chat actually working so it looks half decent, because that was... Yeah, I can't see anything either. I'm sorry. That's not a good... I could go in there and try to fiddle with the settings right now, but would you rather I do that right now? I think I'll just play through right now and we'll do it for next stream because we only have like 30-40 minutes left. Is that okay? I try to read out the messages so you guys can like hear me when I'm reading something from Twitch, so you guys have context. But all right, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Here we go. Whoa, I unlocked... What is this? Sure. Oof. Okay. Things I like about Papa. This reminds me of Stranger Things. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks, which was already said. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. Okay, now it's countering some points. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. Okay, this is getting sad now. I like it when Papa uses his inside voice, when he leaves my stuff alone, when he accidentally drops coins in the couch, is too tired to notice me, is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Yeah, this is... And here's where the parental abuse warnings come into play. Yeah, I don't know whose poem this is. It's just a special poem, it says. Oh, man, okay. So there's no more Sayori, and it was always me conflicting my words between Yuri and Sayori. So the Easter egg's only on the plus version. Yeah, I did see your message there. Want me to tell you what happens for what? Godspeed, like you're gonna tell me what happens for... Oh, for the Easter egg. Sure, yeah, you can tell me what the Easter egg is. You want me to do Natsuki? I think what I'll do is if I play the plus version, then I'll do Natsuki, because that one's like my second favorite. But I want to keep Yuri for now because I've already started and I'm curious how it's going to differ because I still have context of that storyline. So I'm going to keep it the same for right now. Would it be infinite? Yeah. Determination? Of course. Inferno? Sure, sure. She likes big words too, right? Unrequited? Sure, sure. Maybe whirlwind. Entropy? Okay, entropy. Massacre. All the series words get relocated to Nat or Yuri. But what makes you think it'll be the same? That's what I mean. I don't think it's going to be the same. That's why if I do the same, like go for the same character, I'm hoping to see differences. No matter what, what part of the game, if you save while Monica's on the screen, she is never smiling when you save? Ooh. That's cool. Okay. Infallible. Fantasy? No! No, I thought that was... Okay, Eternity. Man, I'm not good at this. What was this one? Vertigo? Passion Variance? Destiny? Tragedy? Okay. Unrestrained. This should be easy, yeah. The music's pretty nice though. I do like it. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. What is this one? Dark? I think that dark's too simple of a word though. Right? Oh, I think that used to be Sayori's though. Because she's not here, it makes it easier. Universe. Universe juice. You guys know what that's from? Incongruent. I'm just picking like long words. Effulgent? Contamination. Okay, that was easy. Hi again, Draco. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Whoa, Yuri, your face. That's not normal. Why read messages when you could read minds? Exactly, that's why I'm here. Thank you for keeping your promise, Draco. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. That's normal. We're here for normal. That's totally fine. Okay, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Yes, Demon Natsuki. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Get off of the message, Monica! What are you doing? What are you doing, Monica? I mean, that's cool, but what are you doing? I can't see. Okay, Natsuki something certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps blank manga collection in the club room. And did you notice the music getting higher? No, I did not. Man, she's breaking my game, man. I can't read with your butt in the way. Okay, she's gone. We got her out of there. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Draco. We'll make sure to put your comfort first. You know what I noticed too? Yuri seems less anxious this time around. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, but she's in this vice president role. And she was still anxious at the beginning, but she seems less anxious than she was before. So I find that interesting. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. And the screen looks a little slanted, don't you think? Oh, I didn't even notice that, Power Flat Screen Universe. Oh my gosh, it does. That's weird. I had no idea. What are your guys' favorite manga? I'll be honest, I don't really read manga, so I'll let you guys discuss that. Don't get mad at me, please. It's not that I don't like it, I just don't read much. Okay? So, it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. It still feels different. Just read it online or in vids. Maybe I'll try reading some manga online. The thing is, I need to have time to do that. And if I have like barely any time right now where I want to stream more for you guys, that's probably not going to happen. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Natsuki just in the closet, I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I love that. Just crap. You saw. Oh no. Oh yeah, the screen is back in place. It's only when Monica shows up, man. She shows up and weird stuff's been happening. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet up for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place, but I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I just accidentally forgot that I owned it already. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Is that the same book? I think it is, but I really don't remember what you gave me last time. Always check history when those funny words come up, by the way. Wait, what funny words? What funny words? Like, did I just say a word bad? Did I miss a funny word? Wait a minute. Oh wait, this is just all me, right? I was gonna say, there's no names next to all of that. Wait, I have 2 Harry Potter and the secret chamber, so it's pretty easy. What are you talking about? The black lines? The lines of madness, black lines. Oh, like when the stuff's going on weird? To like the characters and stuff? Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Very relatable, right? And the people trapped here have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. She drank my blood. So it's totally relatable. Oh, you got 2 of the same Harry Potter books. I see. I mean, it is possible if you forget that you own a book and you buy another one. That's possible. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to Okay. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. Yeah, that description sounds different. What? Her description is different, yeah. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story so that the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Draco? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Yeah, she talked about a girl running away last time. That sounds more familiar, yeah. Jeez, that got very dark very quick. I wonder how just no Sayori makes her more I'm noticing some differences about Yuri this time through, where she does seem like she's less anxious. She's going into more details of the book, which I think she would have been more embarrassed of before. And I'm wondering if this is all just due to the vice president situation, or if something else is going on. It's just like that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Draco, good. Hey, I'm not a dog. You can't just be like, good boy, come on, you did it. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. This is the text you guys were talking about. What? When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. So it's like it's trying to put words over top what it's actually showing. Yeah, what Sayori's last poem, her last poem was, that was the one that we saw in the pamphlet, right? Where she just said, get out of my head. Is Monica going into people's heads too? Is this all Monica? Is this what Monica's doing to me? She's trying to tell me things over top of what's actually there? Because what she actually said is when horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people. So if I click it, and then suddenly... So it like... What? I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I miss that. No, I can't see it again. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Can I go back and see it? I kind of forget. No, I missed it. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yeah. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Something about my body, I couldn't catch it. Maybe I'll go back and watch that again, because I'm so curious what that said. I could go back in the stream, but I'll do it later. Alright, I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Just like, is it different than what mine says? Sorry. I was just, no! Why does it do that? I can't read it when it does it so quick. And I can't see it in the history? First her butt's in the way, now her words are in the way. That's a good way of putting it, Arian. Just puts her butt on top of the text, and now she's putting her words on top. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? Can I not see that in the history at all? No. I gotta try to be faster at reading that. I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm, holds the left side of the book between her thumb and my forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Whoa, what's going on in the chat? We're not sure if it's her words. I think it was. I was basking the feeling of body heat, not sure. Oh, okay, that's what you think it said. Yuri gets the welcome to Gboard clipboard. Any text you copy will be saved here. Wait, you just put the... Did you just paste that in there? You used your Gboard. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Are you ready to turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. What are you writing there, Krutoy? I can't read that. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. This look, though. This look is just like side eye. How do you put your eye like perfectly to the side? This kind of looks creepy. How do you do that? First time seeing gameplay from this game. Ooh, well, we're on chapter 2. If you don't want spoilers, you might be better off going to see either the first part that I have, which was my last stream, because we're like in the midst of like some stuff going on right now. First time seeing, yeah, Laura, if you don't want to get spoilers, I would say go watch other parts. Another Russian talking person on stream, no way. I'll be honest, I can't, I'm just basic, I only know English, so I can't read any of that, so you guys can have a way at your conversation. Since you've been so patient with me, yeah? Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of each page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. That's such a fancy way of writing. We turn the page. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Wait, did she say that last time? Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking that the way that this, she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about? Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. This is a bit different, yeah. I thought you meant something else. Something else? Never mind. Dude, I feel like Monica's getting in her head. Look at her face. Why does it look so creepy? Yeah, she's getting really defensive here. Yeah, it's almost as if Monica's been getting in her head. Dude, I swear, Monica's like this evil genius of this whole game. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know what that came into my head, or know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yeah, that was a weird exchange. Yeah, I wonder what else that main character of that book does. Yeah. So she's not as anxious from what I can tell, but she's more defensive. And words are being put into her mouth from whoever, which I assume to be Monica, because I swear, if I cracked that Monica's like this evil genius this whole time, I've been calling this since Act 1. I started saying I hated Monica since Act 1. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Draco, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. What? You're not worried about her? I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Okay, now she knows something. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? But Yuri left. Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. Yuri wasn't gone the first time that we did this either. So now we just have Monica and Natsuki. We can show Natsuki first. I feel like Monica's the one that's going to have more context. I told Natsuki I was interested in a poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with hers. Draco, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all get started somewhere, right? She's a bit more excited, right? Yeah. Kind of. Sorry, but you really gotta go to sleep. My schedule's kind of ruined anyways. No worries, Crew Toy. I'm sorry that it's so late for you. Go get some sleep. You can always resume the stream later. It's probably only going to be a little bit longer anyways, so... We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you've ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Good night, Crew Toy. Natsuki's like, oh? Painful to think about, huh? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyways. I'd tell you what to prove on, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough? Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay, this is the same. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap. I think that's it. People can try, but that's about it. Okay. Yeah, I told you about that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't ever take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for the rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. The next day, I dare you to write a poem for Natsuki just to see what happens. I am curious what will happen, but yeah, I feel like I'd be wasting the time that I put into doing a Yuri run. I am curious, but can we do that next time? See, the thing about these games where you can pick alternate paths, there's so many possible things, like small details that could make something change. Hi, Draco. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear. The concept of routes are pretty much out of the window. Can I still basically pick to stay with Yuri if I do pick a poem that's more for Netsuki, or does that change things? Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Okay, alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in anyways. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Draco. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Draco. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Never mind, you couldn't sleep, I'm still here. Well, you're not going to be able to try sleeping if you're watching the stream. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming out on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she got too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the doors open. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Grab some water. I can feel it in my throat now because I've been reading for like so long. Okay. So what I'm saying about the game is easily misinterpreted God, that you just ruin... Wait, I'm so confused. I'm not going to read up because I don't know what was being said. Alrighty. I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Sure. Well, let's read it then. Is this also going to be the same thing? Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic, there must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. That's different, isn't it? Sky Angle, hello! Oh, and Laura Diaz, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, this poem sounds different. I can't remember what her first one was before. It almost sounded like a Peeping Tom or something, but this one is still called Hole in the Wall. But it doesn't seem the same. It seems like... Okay, so burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Sounds playing tricks on your ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. Looking for a way out. It's right there. He's right there. I don't know who this he's supposed to be. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, it's the kind of style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performing out loud, or when performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. She did say that she wanted to just like leave her other clubs and then started this club, and then she had an epiphany. I wonder if it's related. Who do you think he is? That's the thing, is I don't know who he is, if it's like supposed to be referring to me, because so far we haven't really seen many guys. He could also be referring to parental figure. We had that whole story, the secret poem about Papa. Just remember this poem? Okay, I'll try. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, it will just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. So that's the same. All right, now we can do it with Yuri. So as Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, you've actually never seen gameplay of this game before? Well, if you don't want spoilers, I would recommend watching the first part because we're in Act 2 now, and things are definitely weird that are going on right now. What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Fair enough. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with good practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. I think we got no feedback from anyone else. Besides a tip from Monica. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Bias? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Alrighty. So is this one going to be different? Whoops. Hit my keyboard there. Alright. Ghost Under the Light. Is this game sus? I'm going to tell you Monica's sus right now. She's very sus. The tendrils of my hair illuminate between the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I think this is pretty much the same. I don't remember exactly what, but I remember it was similar. Oh yeah, this game is free on Steam. It is. If you get the non-plus version, you can just go and play this right now if you wanted to, and I would recommend it, honestly. Okay. I think that's the same. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Oh, I don't even know how to say that. Is it like a hoo-hoo? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Draco. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. As soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Draco. Me too. I'm gonna find out if I have to grab the shock. You gotta what? You gotta grab what? What now? Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. I thought the music changed for a moment, but I think it's the same. No, it's the same. For some reason, I thought there was like some weird distorted music going on in the back. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each other's expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns a poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. What? Chat is kind of dead, so I'll write that every person's chat is in... What is the chat? You're all awesome. The chat... I mean, okay, when the chat's going crazy, though, too many things for me to read, so I don't mind it being a bit more mild. Oh yeah, the cat fight's coming up. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Draco did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Draco liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... The music change. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Draco appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. They're putting me in the middle of this now. This, I think, is all the same, though. Huh, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Draco started showing up. I remember that line. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Whoa, they just kicked out Monica. Oh. Now the music's getting really fast. Oh my goodness, the music's going so quick. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? Yeah, there's no Sayori. Yeah, didn't she stop this last time? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Yeah, Sky Angle, if you haven't seen this, this is where things are gonna get weird because you don't have the context of what has happened. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy bitch? Edgy bitch. Oh man, edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the F is wrong with you in your head? Yeah, go on. Let Draco hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she's just noticed I was standing here. Draco, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Whoa. Oh man. Oh yeah, M-rated language warning. Yeah, I'll avoid the F word as much as possible. I think like other ones are not too bad. Okay. Yeah, Nat was messed up for that one, honestly. But you know what? I feel like I called that earlier too, right? Because she had a like again, she was kind of obsessed with the knives and the whole blood situation from earlier. Again, Sky Angle, if you really should go back and watch what you might have missed. I think I'm gonna... What is it? It doesn't tell me what I'm picking though. It's not telling me what I'm picking and I can't save. So I'm gonna pick Yuri, but this could be bad. I don't know. I clicked it and nothing happened. Oh gosh. It's gonna make me pick Natsuki, isn't it? Hello there. You're in front of the buttons. Hey Draco. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Dude, she's like the mastermind, I told you. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. Okay, what did she do? I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Draco, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all tomorrow. Or by tomorrow, completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can't... You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Okay. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It's kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. It's just, or I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Draco. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. What do you think about what Monica said? But what she said earlier, I do get dense by the end of the stream. That's true. What she said earlier about not being involved and then, or that we shouldn't be involved. And then she said something about, what else did she say? I got this. About spending time with her. She wanted me to spend time with her instead, right? Sorry, I process the information, but I think I get bad at articulating my thoughts by the end of the stream. I think does she want me to go for her and ignore the rest? Yeah. She wanted me to I think she wants me to spend time with her. Oh, I'm sure that Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. What is she gonna do to Natsuki? Oh no. Dude, we're losing people like flies. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... She's literally just like, oh, you wanted to spend time with Draco? No, just jets forward in the game. Dude, she's like the villain here. Okay. I think I should still keep with Yuri just to keep it consistent. Yeah, we'll just speed run this part. Misfortune, massacre. No, that's not the one. Whoa, what is this? Oh. What if I click on this though? See, if I see a new button, I'm gonna click it, right? I don't know what I did, guys. I think I broke the game. Maybe I should have saved first. I can save now, but I think it's quite far back. If you're tired, it's a good stopping point. Right here is a good stopping point? This seems... Maybe I finish the poem and see what happens? Okay. I can't see who's jumping now. Yeah, it's like... Is that just Yuri's face? Okay. Let's say I do... Oh. It made a sound. Okay, if I do dark... Ooh, why does it not... Oh, some words it's giving me a sound effect and some are not. Ooh, okay. Let's do graveyard? Determination? Ooh, determination gave me a sound. This is rare, by the way. This thing that comes up? Why was anime on there? Because one of the characters likes anime, I think, right? Universe. Juice. That's what I think of every time I read it. It's from Kung Fu Panda. Universe Juice. Okay, let's just... That one gave me a sound effect. Some of them are giving me sound effects, and I don't know if I need to click specific ones. That was not the right one, apparently. That one was? I'm so confused. Nope, that was not right. What is this? One of the characters likes it. Is that voting for Monica? Was that like a secret way to vote for Monica's stuff? All right, we're gonna save again. How much more is there for Act 2 here? Because it is. We normally do 3-hour streams. I can try going a little bit longer, but I don't want to go too much. So like if we can do it in 30 minutes or so, I wouldn't mind continuing. What do you guys think? I'm at the end? Okay. Well, is that true? Like, I know there's like... This is the second day, but I don't know how short it is. Because there's still a lot of reading, right? Okay, enter the club room. The usual scene greets me. I like how they just cut out her boob here. What's going on? I can do 30 more minutes. I think I can do 30 more. Is there actually a Monica route? I have no idea. Guys, this is normal, I think. Ugh. There's still a lot, you're saying? So I couldn't do it in 30 minutes? You don't think? Is this a good stopping point with just this left of Yuri? Okay. Maybe I should stop then if there's still a lot more. I'm getting mixed signals, guys. How long is day 2 on Act 2? I could try Googling it. You know what? I'm going to see if I can go a little bit longer. It might be a weird stopping point if I go too long and then I just stop, but we can at least... Don't Google. Okay, I won't Google. I was just going to Google how long Act 2 was. I was going to Google, like, what exactly happened. Don't worry. I didn't touch Google. I didn't do it. Don't worry. I will tell you right now, I do hate spoilers, and I actively try to avoid them. Like this is one of the reasons why for like new movies and stuff, I will purposefully not look at news. Like I will not. Because I don't want to see anything that spoils something for me. So should I stop here then? Because like I'm getting mixed signals whether or not this is going to be doable in like the next 30 minutes or so. What? Okay, you don't want me to stop on this amazing screen here? I can go a little bit. Okay. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Yes, I can tell. Oh. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here today, or isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Ooh, we didn't go here before. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Look in the background? Wait, what's... I can see, like, the closet's open. Is there something specific? I see a lot of, like, books and stuff. What am I supposed to be seeing? I don't know what you guys are expecting me to see. Wouldn't it be cool for you to start missing stuff again? I'm not as lightheaded as I was last time, guys. I literally didn't eat lunch last time, and that's why I was so hungry. I see this poster, but I literally can't read anything on it. I don't understand what I'm supposed to... Like, I can't actually, like, see anything, right? I don't know if I like this. I don't know what you guys are expecting me to see here. Well, not now. Did I miss it already? Okay, I'm just gonna keep playing through a little bit. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way that you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Draco, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? Why you're looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control for now. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Oh. She doesn't remember. Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Can I see what she actually said? No, that's actually what it says. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Ooh, cause Monica said that she would forget. But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Haha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. Why would you... You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. This is all similar. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sound cool? Or that sounds cool? I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Draco. She just like deleted them. She's like, I'm going in the way of both of them. Monica smiles sweetly. Is there more I can see in here? There's a box. I don't really see anything else in this area. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I feel like she has a crush on me. By the way, piano in the background music sometimes skips notes or plays other notes by mistake. Ooh. I feel like I've heard it before, and that's why I thought the music was going weird, but then it kind of sounded normal again. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Can I see what's in here now? Okay, nothing crazy. I chose to not bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Draco, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Ah, I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. Okay, that was new. Almost like an amateur is playing the piano. I wonder. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah? But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Well, this is the whole chocolate scene, isn't it? Yeah, Yuri is definitely more excited, for sure. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Oh, I missed that entirely. Oh, just stands up, makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking and mannerisms. This is all very similar to what we saw before. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? So I'm assuming Yuri's just like the tall one, right? Like, I wonder if she's taller than the main character in this case. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. She's always butting in, isn't she? 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Ooh, what's going on? Yeah, we didn't go together this time. Did we go last time? We did. Yeah, I might go grab Simp Slayer 2000. What is that? I'm just curious. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. What did Monica do to her? Dude, I am so sus of Monica. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. What is that? A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Like that? Is that sound effect? Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kya. Whoa. It's rewinding. Okay, we went back in time? Or what did it fast forward in time? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Draco, do you like oolong tea? And none of that ever happened? Wait, did it happen or not? How did she get the kettle? And how did she go get water? I feel like it happened, but we got put back in the timeline by Monica. I'm blaming everything on her, dude. She's doing everything here. What the heck, Monica? What are you doing here? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200, and now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? As if the script was cut out. Yeah, it's like that segment was like, oh, we shouldn't be here, so it was all fast forwarded and then just, yeah, it's like rewritten almost. Yeah, of course, I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Draco. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Draco, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Okay, so after the time rewrite thing, we're back to what I think was normal before. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my... And then just stops talking. Fair enough. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. That's what you call them, both of my postures there. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Wait, what is not there anymore? By the way, that's why she's rolling her long sleeves when at our place. That's what I thought, right? That's what I said. She was rolling her sleeves down. I'm like, why was she doing that? I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag, or a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me the teacup, or my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Isn't it weird that she's doing it at school? Well, I mean, we don't really know. So, like, I'm trying to understand what happened, right? Because, like, there's no context to know what happened. Did it happen? Did it get, like, moved? I think Monica left, right? It was after a conversation with Monica, and then something happened. So something's happening. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri has noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put a teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Anyways, file check. Oh, is there different files now? Oh, I have it opened up on this screen. There's new files, guys. Gotta open up my screen capture. Look it. So last time we had this traceback file. Now we have Can You Hear Me? There's little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such an adorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose to not blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Dude, is like Monica like this demon that's trying to take out the bad parts of each of these people? Like, literally, she's saying there's a devil inside all of us, so people all have their hardships. But what she's saying is, all I did was untie the knot. She has something that she's doing. And what is this? I hate this. I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to that myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Untie the knot? I don't see... Yeah, it does look like it was written by someone skilled here. I mean, the cute new shirt, I remember that there's that whole sweater part. Is there specifically all you want to do is untie the knot? Is that like a metaphor to like something else? All right, we'll go back to the game. I think that was all. Let me go double check again. Yeah, that's all that the new files that were created. So let me take off the screen capture and we'll go back to the game. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as many as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Bro, end the stream. You even missed our hints. Well, I'm not trying to read the chat too much because you guys, I don't know if somebody's going to spoil something. There's a devil inside of all of us. Wasn't that what Yuri said to Sayori a while back? I do not remember that wording exactly, but that would make sense. Yeah, when Sayori and Yuri were talking a while back. I'm trying to remember when that happened. At what point did that happen? Was that before we ended? Was that like the end of Act 1? Like, was that something I played today or was that something I played last week? I'm trying to remember. There's a devil inside all of us. I do not remember that. Okay. When Sayori tried to scam us to buy her food. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, wait a minute. And then Sayori got caught by us. Okay, interesting, interesting. Maybe this... I want to keep playing though, but it's like... I should end the stream soon. Can we maybe finish this day, potentially? I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens a book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Just remember what you read. I'll keep it open. I'm going to keep it open. You guys can't see it because I'm not sharing my whole screen. But I have it. Yeah, I have it open and I'm going to keep it open. I'm not going to like close it because I'm going to re-reference that later potentially. But the second thing I read with all the eyes, I don't know if you guys, if there was anything important in that, but it literally says, I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to off myself, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Is this like Sayori saying something? Like trying to come back? Like there's something going on here. I don't know if that would be Monica. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place a chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Draco, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Draco. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Draco. Oh, something's happening. Oh, wait. My heart won't stop pounding, Draco. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Draco? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Yeah, Monica wanted me to ignore them and spend time with her. I do know that. I do know that Monica wanted that. Yuri is more excited. Yes, because that didn't happen last time. She calmed down after. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, those eyeballs are amazing. Now, it'd be cool if the eyeballs followed my cursor. Are you okay there? Okay. It's time to share poems. Where is Natsuki? Okay. Okay, now should this be a good spot to start? I feel like, or stop here. Do you think this is a good spot to stop? Yeah, those eyes, like, they looked way more realistic than the rest of the animation, which made them obviously look creepy. I have a feeling that we are getting kind of like, we're at like a almost 4-hour stream here, 3/4 to 4 hours. So maybe this would be a good spot to stop. I believe last time we stopped at around this time, or it was like around a choice, right? I think it was a little bit further in. Now stop here. Okay. I think this is a good spot to stop because I want to end the stream soon anyways. I still have to go do some stuff before the end of the day. So I'm going to just save and make sure... No. Save here. We'll do that. I was so uncomfortable when playing alone. I can see that. I will say, playing games with you guys in chat, it doesn't feel like I'm playing the game by myself, so it doesn't feel as creepy, but you're really tired. I'm not tired, I'm hungry. So I'm lacking nutrition right now. All right, I think this is a good place to stop, though. I do agree that this is a pretty good spot to stop. I am excited to see what happens. I honestly thought this game would not have taken this long. I do think that I'm taking my time through it. Yeah, it's like, so Yuri is more excited and loves you more, and wouldn't you say Natsuki is a bit meaner? I don't know if I would say they're a bit meaner. I feel like a lot of the conversations with Natsuki has been pretty similar, but I would say that the whole like fight between the two of them, there was no one to stop it. So they both, so I don't know if that's actually meaner than before, or if it's just because there's no one to make them feel better, right? So now that there's no Sayori in the mix, right? I don't know what's happening, but it's like I really do like trying to, you know, fill in the blanks, trying to like connect all the dots. It's really fun. It feels like a detective game in a way, but I don't exactly know what's happening. The different files is really cool. I will say that. I like the fact that there's a bunch of different files that we're slowly getting more and more of. Hadzan, hello. I will say that we're about to end the stream here, but yeah, I am noticing some differences for sure. Yuri is definitely, is more excitable, I guess is the right word. Definitely acting like defensive. I know we saw her act very defensive at one point. So Unfortunately, we're not going to see what is going to happen here today, but next week we're going to be, yeah, it's like their problems are getting worse. Exactly. And that's why I think Monica's doing it. I feel like Monica has a point in doing this. And the one thing she said before about how she wishes they would go away and I'd spend more time with her, I'm going to say that she has something to do with it. She has something to do with it. You're going to go to sleep this time for sure? Okay, go get some sleep, man. I'm so glad that you stopped by for basically the whole stream, and I will see you next Sunday if you are not too tired, if your sleep schedule is not too messed up. I did want to mention before we hop off of stream here today, I wanted to bring up again the idea of doing some Twitch streams for some other games. I know I was mentioning I've been greatly addicted to World of Warcraft recently, and I've been really wanting to stream some of that, but I don't want to stream it on my YouTube channel because you guys, a lot of the games I play on my YouTube channel are just different. They're not really like an MMO, PvP, or player online type of game. So if you want to see any of that content, I would say go follow my Twitch stream because I'm planning on doing some streams on there. Currently, I'm thinking of doing it on Wednesdays. I think Wednesdays will work better for me, and it wouldn't be a super long stream. It would be later in the day. So if you're interested in, you can just keep notifications on, and then you can let me know. Bro, did you say World? I did say World of Warcraft. I didn't say cracked. World of Warcraft. I did. It's a game that I played a lot when I was in high school, and one of my friends that he started playing it again. So I started getting into it again, and there's not too much. First time meeting a married... I can understand that. I can 100% understand that. Here, I'll switch this over to like my main camera here, but... Or a WoW player who's ever met a girl. You know what? I find it really funny you say that, because I completely agree. A lot of the people that I see on there, it's like, it's their life, right? So I wouldn't be doing like some crazy no-life stuff. But because I'm already putting time into it on some of my free time, I think it would be way more fun trying to actually stream it. I don't know how it would go. If it doesn't go well, I probably wouldn't do too many streams of it. But there's some like online games that I really like to play. Things like Warframe, things like World of Warcraft, Dead by Daylight. Just games that are like either PvP or just like an online game that I kind of just play in bursts, kind of like as I'm in the mood to play them. I don't play them all the time. So I don't want my channel to be just about the one thing. That's why DBD, yeah, Dead by Daylight. Do you know that game? I actually have a sign or a poster. Like this poster here is actually Dead by Daylight. It's actually one of those disc plates. So you can see here. Who do I main? Oh man. Whenever I play, I just kind of get into a burst of playing whoever I want. I've been trying to, when I try to like just practice my chasing and everything, I like to play Pyramid Head, because I feel like he's one of those killers that you have a power that can still do something, but you can also like learn a lot of vital game mechanics. I'm not good at the game, I will say that. I'm just getting into it. Like I get into it a little bit here and then leave. But I would love to just, if I'm ever in the mood, it would be fun to stream that as well. Or like if other people are playing, it'd be fun to stream with other people as well. Like actually play like Survivor as a team. I'll fix that later. It's a little bit uneven now. Yeah, Huntress can be a lot of fun because she has like a lot of skills, like a lot of skill requirements to actually get some good reward, out of playing her. I honestly hate going up against Huntresses because if you're not good at dodging or being unpredictable, you can get sniped so often. But yes, honestly, it'd be fun to play some of those games. I don't know if you've ever played like Warframe either, but that's another game that I really get into kind of in bursts because it's like very repetitive. So it's fun to play a little bit and then take a break from it until more content comes out. So that's kind of how I feel about World of Warcraft 2. Like I'll probably play it a little bit and then I'll get bored of it. But if you guys are interested, like I said, you'd have to follow my Twitch stream. And did bro say Warframe? I did say Warframe. These are games that I love to play, but they're kind of like I play them in bursts. Do you also play Warframe, Gods Be Like? I feel like you play all these games that I've been talking about. Like you play Master Duel, you play Dead by Daylight. If you play Warframe and World of Warcraft, you basically play all of them. Lots of those kind of games. Yeah, like I have like over 1,000 hours in Warframe, and that was a game that I would just play for fun. Are we discussing games? I'm discussing if I want to do additional streams because there's a lot of games I love to play, just kind of like in between other games. You don't play WoW or okay, you don't play Warframe. I was gonna say if you played Warframe, you played like almost all of the same ones as me. But Warframe's another fun one because it's like almost exclusively PvE. There's no PvP really, so you just play with like a small group of 4 people. Yeah, you don't play PvP games. Well, I don't really like to play too much PvP. I know Dead by Daylight's exclusively PvP, but Warframe's a really fun one where it's literally like it's an online game that you basically can go into parties of like 4 people at most, but it's all just player versus environment, and it's about kind of like min-maxing and stuff. Gotta fix that wall behind you. Yeah, don't mind the marks on the wall. You know, I don't know if you guys remember, I had like the chocolate bar looking thing on the back there. It was like sound dampener stuff. It really didn't do anything. So when we ripped it off the wall, it just like actually literally ripped the wall. Like right here. You can't see that one as well, but you can see that one. You tried pub are you talking about PUBG? I don't know what pub is. But I forgot and I got bored fast. See, like that's why it's like I feel like if I play any of these games, it would have to be something that I just kind of do occasionally. I don't want to be like I only play one game on Wednesdays, right? I'm hoping that I can play like a mixture of things like World of Warcraft, Warframe. I can play some Dead by Daylight, just whatever game I'm feeling, right? And I would love to at some point try to play some games with the community as well. That might be like more of a subscriber milestone thing. I'll try to play some more. You like Poppy Playtime? Man, I've been so lazy. I have a Poppy Playtime, like I'm trying to record those on my actual channel. And I have the second part basically done. I just have to make a thumbnail and I can get that one out for you guys. But it's my own fault. I've been lazy with that. I got to get that out there for you. Yeah, PUBG. I've never actually played PUBG or any Battle Royale games. I've always found that they're just like so much investment for very little reward, I guess. I don't know. That's just me. Wednesdays sound nice. The problem, Crew Toys, it might be too late for you because when I'm working, I work till like 5 p.m. Eastern. I'd probably have to eat some dinner. And then I have to actually stream, which would probably be like 7 p.m. Eastern. And I don't know how early that is for you guys. You play Bayonetta very often. Yeah. Is it actually planned already? I haven't added anything to my calendar yet, but I am planning to start doing some Wednesday streams. And I'm going to try doing it more consistently. I don't know if I'm going to do every Wednesday, but I'm going to try seeing how every Wednesday works. Because honestly, I enjoy streams way more than making videos. It's summer. I have nothing to do. Okay. I mean, that'd be perfect, right? I can start doing some streams during the week. I would love to do more streams, but it's like between work and, like obviously like social life stuff. It's like I want to try to balance it out. But I would love to try to get more streams per weekend for you guys. Because personally, I'd rather stream than record videos. I feel like recording videos takes a lot more dedication and time. And then I procrastinate all of the editing because I get bored. And I'm like, I do half of the editing and I stop for like weeks at a time. And then I go back into it and I finish it. And then I finally get it done. And it's like, this took me way too long. Elden Ring streams would be so fun. I have Elden Ring on my list as well. Because Elden Ring is another game I really want to play. And I know I'm going to, die a lot, probably. It was social life. When I say social life, it's mostly just like upkeeping the house and hanging out with my wife. Because it's like, I don't really go out and hang out with friends often. It's mostly just doing stuff around the house and trying to keep up on everything. But like I said, I would love to do more streams for you guys. And I think like I'd rather do streams over videos. And I think you guys like that too. But if I do what these Wednesday streams that I'm thinking of, I don't know if I want to do YouTube and Twitch or just do Twitch. I think I'm going to start off with just Twitch if you guys want to follow me on Twitch. And then we'll see how it goes. If it doesn't work out well, I might switch over and do both again. He plays WoW. It's surprising he has one already. That's just how good I am, I guess. I'm one of those rare WoW players. The thing is, though, I don't play WoW like those players that you're referring to. Because a lot of those players are like crazy about it. They're just crazy about it. Get away from grass, it's deadly. Yeah. Well, if you have allergies, it can be deadly. I will say that. You followed on Twitch? Awesome. Yeah, I'll be happy to see you there. But yeah, I have a lot of the games you guys have mentioned, I have on my list, like Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. I seen that. Hailstorm Nation, you wrote that there. That's my wife, if for you guys who don't know. You don't like Twitch? I know a lot of people don't like Twitch. My problem with YouTube though is they make it so hard to start and stop streams. If I schedule a stream and then I stop it and restart it because like let's say my computer crashes or OBS crashes, the stream that I've linked to all of you guys that I've scheduled is gone now. And I have to remake that broadcast, delete the old one, and then you guys have to basically go to my channel and find the new one. And that's what I don't like about YouTube. I don't mind it, it's kind of annoying, but at least Twitch, it's like you just go to my channel and if I'm streaming, I'm there. If I'm not streaming, I'm not there. And then for some reason, things just work smoother. But I think that's just because YouTube's kind of playing catch up, like with a lot of the streaming stuff. Yeah, I see like you like it on YouTube. I'm going to start off on Twitch first, just for these other games that I'm playing, Crutoy. And then if I get to the point where I'm finding that I like YouTube, like I like to stream to both better, I might just start streaming everything to both. I'm just going to kind of do it as like a trial period. Try Stray sometimes. I actually had Stray on my list of videos I wanted to record. But again, like I said, I've been really lazy with recording, so that might be a perfect candidate to try to do some streaming and play some Stray. I will definitely put that down. Yes, I'll write that down for later. Stray is a good game. Yeah, I know my wife's played it, and she wanted to show me some stuff, and I'm like, I don't want spoilers, so I can't watch her video. You have I have all of Subnautica 1 up already. I recorded that a long time ago. But I haven't played Subnautica 2 yet. I know you said it wasn't as good, but I can play that on stream, if that's another game you guys want to see. Anyways, I'm just sitting here chatting with you guys, but honestly, I like just chatting too. We don't have to always be gaming, right? But I'm excited. I really want to try some other games out because I feel like playing just once a week and playing just one game, we don't get through a lot, and there's a lot of stuff that I want to play, and I'd rather stream it, right? Like, if I'm sitting down on Wednesday and I'm playing games already for a couple hours, wouldn't it just be better if I was also streaming it for you guys? Like, 3 is going to be so fun. I'm so pumped for 3. I feel like whatever I'm streaming, I'm going to probably just stop streaming it and start streaming Subnautica 3 when it comes out. I'm honestly, like, I'm excited for Subnautica 3. I'm going to probably just stop whatever I'm doing and play Subnautica 3 when it comes out. So I'm going to have to keep an eye out for that. But anyways, if you guys, like I said, if you guys want to see any of these new streams as I kind of mess around with them, just follow me on Twitch. I'm going to try that out. And if things go pretty well there and we want to expand over to YouTube as well, I will start streaming both to both, right? You don't like the ones we had in 2? Yeah, 2 is okay. The thing was, like, 2 is okay. Yeah, Silk Song. I would also probably do the same thing with Silk Song. I really want to play that as well. That will be another game I really want to play. I should try and finish Hollow Knight as well at some point, but I have so many games right now. I think I need to focus on making more time to stream so we can even get through all the games. We have too much to do, guys. Anyways, yeah, I've been sitting here for a while chatting, but thank you all for joining me on stream. I had a wonderful time, and we still have more to play of this. I can't believe it. I thought it was going to be a one stream thing, but it's starting to get really good. I'm really interested to see what happens next. And because we're not going to be on a 2-week break this time, because we'll be streaming next week, we're not going to be out of context as much as we were this time. Oh yeah, we also have Deltarune. We have more of the Five Nights at Freddy's. Yes, we've only played the first one. So yeah, next stream should be the last. Yeah, we should be able to get through it, I think. But we might also play Plus, but I think, yeah, we don't know yet. We'll see. Anyways, just wanted to thank everybody for showing up. I hope you all have a great week, and keep an eye out. There may be a stream this Wednesday. We'll see. I'm hopefully gonna try to have some stream going. It might be a short one, but it still might be fun. So I'll hope to see you guys there. Have a great week, everybody. Bye. Thank you so much.